You're right. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to start it on YouTube! Well, let's see what the YouTube viewers see on their end. I may just tell them to zoom forward if they want to. Oh, Lord. Of course I would do something like that. Okay. So they are free. I'm not smart. Lord. Oh, all my Twitch viewers have disappeared. And now I only have 2 YouTubers. Hello. Nice to see someone found me. Oh, Lord. To bring YouTube viewers up to speed so they don't have to go back. Just tested the screen. Screen's working. As you can see, it's probably not going to work now because it had no battery. It doesn't show everything I did because I thought you could rewind it and see that. Oh, Lord. I hate YouTube so much. If I click start stream, it should start on this software. In any case, we tested the screen to make sure it works. It works. Let me... Oh, wow. They didn't make the cable that thick, so I'm having to use my nail, which I normally don't suggest, but my tool can't fit underneath that. Well, I guess that's weird. Now my unboxing is a Twitch exclusive, apparently. All the more reasons you guys should go join my Twitch. Oh, God, I'm so dumb. No way I had to go on the YouTube website. But it doesn't rewind. Oh my god. Anyways. Oh. Hi, man. So yeah, that whole time you were saying that I was late to start the stream, it's because I thought the stream was started, man. Oh, my first video back in a long-ass time, and I'm already screwing up. Yeah, I remember you. But, to bring y'all up to speed, I ignore y'all a little bit because it's harder to keep up with the YouTube chat, admittedly. And I haven't been ignoring you. I've been responding to every word you say. It's just on a slight delay because YouTube sucks. YouTube really, really sucks. That is the issue. In any case, what's wrong with this phone? Number one, it's been. Because Well, Apple thought it was a great idea to make the frame out of titanium. It's not. They're idiots. Titanium is really bendable. What's bad for a phone? It freaking bending. Number 2, a bad screen, because that's what happens when you bend your phone. Number 3, a bad back glass, because again, that's what happens when your phone bends. But here is the huge issue. The eBay seller sent me the wrong part. This is the only part that is not an unofficial Apple part. This is actually an official piece from Apple. Technically, it is used from eBay. The issue is, they sent me the wrong one. This one's the color that Apple calls titanium. This is the color that Apple calls desert titanium. As you can see, it's a slightly browner color. I don't feel comfortable starting to swap parts until I get a go-ahead from the person who owns the phone. Because, who knows, maybe they hate this color. Maybe, if they're spending this much money, they actually want to get the right color. Which is completely understandable, you know? It's just that, as it would turn out, I wasn't sent the right color. So I am trying to get a hold of them to get a confirmation that I can go ahead. Now, y'all should be rather up to speed. Says they've seen the message, but technically I'm going through a person to another person, so it's going to take a little bit. The nice thing is, though, that little unboxing where I accidentally flashed my address is not on YouTube, so... My Twitch name, it is... Let me make sure I have this right. Your YouTube... I just realized that Foxel was threatening to cancel me on Twitter. Okay. Actually, if you check my YouTube channel, if you go ahead and click my channel icon and go to my main page, in my links section, it actually has a full link to my Twitch. Oh yeah, I remember your Twitter. Okay, mine's worse. Just twittering. Oh no, this is just kind of hangout stream for now. It's not even worth going through the effort to get rid of this seal because, like, I just send it back. Why do I care? I just did somebody else's work for them. Kinda just chill and talk right now. No. Nothing I can do, like I said. No. Guess I could talk about how I installed Linux. Oh, it's that's so dumb. Something sudo Pac-Man. Oh, I could talk about something that really bothered me lately. In my whole quest to get ready to stream like this again, one of the things I had to do was reset up my iPhone that I use as a camera. Like I said, I moved off iPhone. I started using a Google Pixel as the camera, but I picked the thing up out of my repair bin and I was like, you know, I could buy like a $15 really cheap LCD and get this thing working again. So I did that. Wanted to set it up as a camera. Can somebody tell me at what point they started, like, requiring your ID to buy anything from the App Store? Because apparently if you want something that has even in-app purchases, like not actually buy an app, like it's a free app, but you can buy things inside the app, you have to give your ID in Texas now. That is the stupidest thing ever. I am so tired of living in a surveillance state. So dumb. Hello! Oh, you're on my Twitch now. Nice. As you can hear, you get way better music. Oh, holy messages. I mean, in the meantime, I'm just kind of messing with stream tools. Oh. How's it been? It's been adequate. Come on, I see you saw my message. Reply to me. No, I get that it's a decision to make. Probably should have sent a picture for context of the back, showing that it's the correct color. I missed a message. That's my bad. Which? You've been busy. Yeah, that's fair. Again, it's something I'll definitely consider. Okay. They said the color is fine, and that I'm free to start. Honestly, that is something I consider doing. I just need an invite, and I'll likely get an invite from someone, not to toot my own horn. But yes, apparently my customer is very much in the same mindset as me. It is such a close color that really having it be silver instead of this weird brown silver, not gonna matter, especially considering the back is gonna be the same color. I mean, these accent pieces right here won't match, but that's the worst thing about it. And in my opinion, that's not worth caring for. So, normally, you know what? I'll let y'all decide. Should we start taking apart the phone, or should we start with cleaning up our piece and getting prepped? Normally, I would start with prepping, but I'm going to leave that up to y'all. I actually don't remember how to do this. There used to be a way to... How do I make a poll? Was it... Flash... That's a slash command, I thought. Oh. Okay, Gaming Fryer. It's gonna filter that chat just because it's kind of like, I don't know. Twitch's bots consider it, like, problematic. I did get your message, and the answer is yes. Let's check YouTube chat, because I haven't been looking at it. Okay, nothing in. To those of you on YouTube's side, YouTube's chat has been a little finicky. That may have been because of earlier, because it seems to be pushing chats now. And, of course, earlier I forgot to click start stream. So it's a little weird. something... Which is better something, whatever. I do like that YouTube auto-saves it to watch later, though. That's the main reason I still use YouTube, and I don't intend on getting rid of it. Now, okay, it's slash poll. I was just using the wrong slash. I'm dumb. So, do I phones? None of the above. It's really just when I get stuff. That's the one problem with repair, is you never know when you're going to get something. It's like being a contractor, which I also do. I never know when I'm going to get stuff. So, I don't have a payment schedule. I don't have when I'm going to do things scheduled. That's part of why I game on this channel as well. And I do intend on at least doing that weekly, because I do want to have more videos on the channel. I do enjoy doing this. It's just that I don't get phones daily or weekly. I get them whenever they need to be fixed. So, it's just whenever. Flash poll. Unrecognized command? Huh. That is interesting. Ah, they moved it. That's why. I don't see it, though. Really? That is curious. Oh, dang. Okay, I don't see polls anywhere. Hey, for once the YouTube chat is gonna get something interesting. Y'all are gonna get a poll. There we go. Again, I usually do more interactions on the Twitch side, so congratulations to you YouTube folks. Of course, I know on YouTube it's harder to engage, so if I don't get an answer, let's give it 2 minutes of me yapping. Then I'm gonna move ahead and just prep it. Man, you're making me miss the good old days. I definitely peaked in high school. Because, like, doing all the stuff I did to help build the esports was wonderful. Oh! Actually, while y'all are doing that, I actually do have a single negative thing to say about iFixit. And this is the other reason why I went ahead and got the toolkit with the screen. Those of you on YouTube, simply put, I ranted for like 10-15 minutes about how much I like iFixit, and talked about how I normally don't get tools with parts on purpose unless they just have to come with it. Yeah, the poll did already go down. That was... It says it's still up on my end. If you voted already, it'll go down. I think it's just because you already voted. Did you? In any case, I'll check that out when I'm done explaining this. But as much as I was absolutely glazing them, here's my one absolute issue with them. If I'm getting a kit to replace a screen, I feel like I should have 2 of these. Because it's a pain to hold the phone by the edge and lift the screen with this. Possible. It's a pain. In my opinion, it's easier if you have one on either side and you hold the phone like this. That's why I went and got the kit. Because yes, I put my own money into buying this part specifically so I could cover the $3 extra to get all of those tools. Not normally something I do, unless it absolutely comes with tools. Like, these Amazon parts I was showing off, like, comparing the tools. They usually come with really, really crappy tools. Meanwhile, you compare this to what comes with iFixit. I really love their picks, especially. I've had too many that are, like, too flimsy and break, and too thick and don't fit in phones. They come with nice prying tools. And it comes with a actually serviceable screwdriver. I kind of feel like this is pointless to me, but as far as having a little nice screwdriver with everything you need for the repair, they do it really well instead of one of these things that honestly kind of suck. And their tweezers, I love those too. Nice little end on there. Anyways, let's look at this poll. Yes, I don't see extra votes going in, and I have at least 3 people in the YouTube chat, so we're gonna try ending the poll. And re-adding it. Prep? Question mark. Start poll. I'm not going to give that as long this time, as much as I'm prone to rambling. Because I'm terrible at life. Not gonna lie, this was actually just me padding out to get my Dr. Pepper down. I mean, it totally wasn't. Or was it? Actually, I have a little short jar right here. I'm gonna get that ready off to the side for when I need the alcohol. And apparently lose my hair on stream, which is beautiful, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, yes, 100% I should prep. How many votes do we have, though? Okay, 1. That explains it. That explains it. Okay, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Carry on my wayward son. While y'all do that, I'm actually gonna set up... I actually have 2 pedals down here that I would like I usually use to control the music. And currently I don't have them active, so I'm just gonna set those up while y'all do that. Because again, I'm on Linux, so I can't use Joy2Key, which is the Windows program I use to do that. Okay, we'll set that one to... Positive throttle equals... media previous. And this one's gonna be... negative half throttle. E. Media next. And that's this one. And it goes to... it's a negative. But it doesn't go halfway, so we just need negative throttle. Do key... What do you mean, no prep? Okay, that's a wild thing to say. Ooh. Well then. See, my music did just kind of stop itself. Oh! Really? Just kind of YouTube being YouTube. That was weird. You're wondering what that loud bang was, though? My pedals are actually racing pedals with a custom retention bracket, and part of that custom retention bracket, well, used to be pedal extensions. I say used to be because I put my foot down on the brake pedal and it just exploded. Because apparently I didn't print this part in 100% infill, which in hindsight, wow, I'm really stupid. That's crazy. And I didn't finish making my pedal profile though. Ah. Because the config didn't save. It's still really funny that that happened on stream of all places. There we go. Now it's working fine. And now I can get back to the YouTube chat. I don't know. I think you're kind of outvoted though. We kind of have to do prep. So anyway. What we are gonna have to do though is, before we even do anything, we're gonna actually start a new playlist, because apparently I chose a really short playlist like an idiot. Let's actually just start a mix off a song. We'll see where that takes us. Okay, that was a terrible song to pick apparently. Let's see, my super mix. Let's do that. Everybody loves their super mix. Okay, we're taking this one in stride. Okay, so you were obviously outvoted. We're gonna go ahead and prep it. Clean my area first. We're gonna need 2 tools for this, that and that. Actually, I'm gonna use the cheaper one because we're gonna be using 90% alcohol, which does melt some plastics, so I don't want to do that. Nice. And then we're also going to need tweezers. And we're going to start with a little bit of this isopropyl alcohol. Sorry for bumping the camera. I plan on mounting it somewhere else in the long run. I'm using 3D printed brackets because I refuse to buy tailor-made things for mounting a camera in an unorthodox place. Instead, I'm just gonna print parts that cost me literal dollars to do. But in any case, now the reason I do this is gonna be way too much. That's just a fact. But I keep it in the container so I can cap it off and not waste it. For example, here's a good use that I've actually had to repair recently. Let's say you have earbuds like these, and you've tried wiping this mesh as well as you can. Sometimes that's not good enough. Or let's say you've dropped this in water. 90% alcohol or higher in a jar, put it in there, let it soak for a day, shake it every once in a while, take it out, wipe it dry, and leave it to dry for 2 days. Typically that fixes it. Sometimes it's still too dirty, like this one. But again, typically that's all it takes to fix that. I know, I'm giving you tech tips too. Call me Linus or some shit. Okay. So we're just doing this to help kind of dissolve the adhesive. We're going to have to do this on the other side as well. Now, as you can see, it also kind of expands as it soaks up that alcohol. It's just, this is the annoying part of dealing with certain phone manufacturers, including Apple. This one's not an Apple exclusive thing, this adhesive that's really crappy to take off. And, you know, it makes sense. They're trying to make it watertight. It sticks really well. But it's made out of a material that tears really easily. For example, let's go over here where I have an alcohol that so you can see just kind of how it reacts on its own. We're going to start by, you know, starting to lift it up. We're going to try to cut it somewhat right here. And this is the best result I've had just peeling it. Though sometimes I do just go the alcohol route, is to just slowly twist it. You do have to alcohol it after doing this, because a lot of the adhesive gets left behind. Like I said, it likes to just rip apart. See? Y'all aren't very zoomed in, but you can still kind of see that it's leaving behind little tiny tears of it. Wow, it is working better than I expected. There we go. Now it's torn. It's just annoying to get this off in any case. So what I tend to go for is just something semi-sharp, a little bit of alcohol. And then I take the flat edge. It's just a pain. Left the adhesive for the microphone. Ew. Which I'm not going to particularly complain about. I'm actually going to save that because none of my kits come with it, and I'm going to have to salvage that one either way. I'm actually going to come stick it over here. But, just weird. Oh, this... No, that's a rubber seal. But as you can see, with the alcohol, this stuff kind of just flakes apart. Kind of what I'm going for, because again, there's no like real clean way to do this other than sitting there and meticulously peeling little bits up. Which, I mean, I could do. Not the worst thing in the world, it's just not as easy. I'd rather just pour a little alcohol on it, make it all soft, scratch it to little bits, and then just wipe it off. Yes, I have TikTok. I don't stream on it, though. I've thought about streaming on it. Oh, no. I'm gonna make a huge mess doing that. Just know that. But again, I'm the type of person to like to do something that makes my job easier and then have a big cleanup after. Oh look, we actually have a little goodie here. By a goodie, I mean a piece of the phone screen. This part is, in particular, is the little earpiece, like, grate, but that's supposed to be attached to this. Alcohol on here. Down on my drink. Now, the bright side here is the design. Not a lot of plastic. About really no. Yeah, and this is the number one part of this that sucks. I mean, the fact that I have to take the entire thing apart to get every single part in here isn't going to be the most fun in the world. But in my opinion, it's a lot more fun and entertaining to do than this, because this is just like, again, this is cleanup, this is prep. I'm just sitting here cleaning off as much of this adhesive as I can, because I'm gonna have to replace it. So it's not the most entertaining or fun process. Crazy night. I'm actually probably gonna need a couple more microfibers, because the amount of adhesive that's coming off of here. I will be right back with a couple more. Y'all spreading profanities in my chat while I'm gone. What are we fixing today, boy? So, we are fixing an iPhone 16 Pro. I actually got back just in time to answer your question. But, where we have to start is with this replacement frame. So, I'm gonna rehash my gripe with Apple to you again. The thing that Apple did with the iPhone 16s that was supposed to be innovative was they made it out of titanium. Titanium is a good material for a lot of things. It's not very corrosive, it's a lightweight for its strength. But what they didn't consider is it's very bendable, which makes it very bad for putting in a composite material like a phone frame, and it makes it really bad for putting with glass, like a phone frame. So, our issue on our iPhone 16 Pro here is the bottom got bent, broke the front and the back glass, but also this is unsalvageable because it is made with plastic and titanium. The plastic bits can't go back together, they're permanently deformed. Normally the metals that you put in there are to defend against that happening. Not with this. You're going to see a lot of this black stuff come off of here too. That is just a weird composite of this tape. It is not going to hurt it any, but it is going to look less aesthetically pleasing inside this phone. But that's what happens when you have used parts like these. But that is the only option for getting a new frame. Hey, welcome back. But yeah, that is the only option when it comes to certain parts of the phone like this. There is no other way to get a replacement frame. You can't even get one from Apple. They don't sell that. Probably on purpose. But, you know. So, yeah, we're just trying to get as much of this adhesive off as possible. We don't have to get all of it off, but, you know, I like to get as much as possible off. That way our new seal sits nice and flat. And while I don't currently promise waterproof capability like it comes from factory, I do try to get close to there, because realistically, I think if you drop your phone in water, it's a realistic scenario. But I also just don't like to promise it yet, because I don't have insurance, you know? So if this repair went terribly wrong, I'd have to pay for it out of pocket, and I don't need like 10 phones that I said would be waterproof turning out to not be waterproof. I'll see you there, Melon. But this seal also keeps dust out, so you don't want to be without it either. Even on phones that I regularly take apart, I do tend to leave the seals out, to be honest, but I find that they get really dusty, like, really bad. Yeah, but the reason I don't recommend it is because I've been in here and fixed it, right? So I can't sit there and say that even though I've reinstalled a waterproof seal, I can't sit here and say that it works 100%. Because if that happens, then that means that legally I am liable for any damage that happens due to water if they drop it in after I have released it. And I don't have the money to be liable for that. Especially if the customer themselves have, gone and dropped it 50 feet into water. I mean, realistically, water was going to get in there anyway if they dropped it that far, but it shouldn't be on me when I am a independent person and not a massive business. It's just harder to do that way, because I would have to pay out of pocket, and I refuse to get insurance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is when I give the phone to them, I say, technically, based off specs, it should be waterproof. But I cannot guarantee that it's waterproof in the slightest, so I don't suggest getting it in water on purpose. Because yes, there are some people that do that. Me being one of them. If you tell me something's waterproof, I'm going to test that on the first day. Pixel phone that I have never went in water because they don't tell you it's waterproof. Even though they put, like, seals in it to be waterproof, they don't tell you it is. They're smart on that front. But if they specifically give a waterproof rating, I'm legit throwing it in my bathtub the first day to figure out if it's true. And if it's not, well, I'm probably getting my money back. Oh, were you asking what the song was? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. You got a website for services? No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm kind of, like, mostly local right now, just because it's one of those things that I don't know, I do want to expand, but I'm trying to do it slowly so I don't, like, get too big for my own, like, own good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm low-key chewing out the eBay seller in my head, just because I feel like Also, what tools do you recommend? I use iFixit stuff, but I know it's not amazing. Actually, iFixit, in general, if you're buying, like, their independent tool sets, very good, very good. And here's the, like, real truth of it. The cheap crap that's on Amazon works just fine. Some people will be like, oh, it's not that good, though. Realistically, it works just fine. And that's, for the most part, what I use. One of my favorite toolkits is just a cheap one from Amazon. iFixit is really good, though. Don't let anyone tell you that they're not amazing. I mean, I don't think they're the highest quality crap in the world, but I think it's pretty good for its purpose, you know? If it does its purpose, can you really ask for more? At least that's my consensus. I mean, if you want to spend extra money to get the best in the world, by all means, do that. Hell, if you can do what I do and make it a business expense, even better. Oh yeah, they're very reliable. It's what I was talking about earlier when I was unpackaging the screen. It's one of those things that, if I'm already putting an aftermarket LCD, could I go on Amazon and eBay? Yes. Am I going to? No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go on iFixit and know that the screen that they send me is almost 100% okay and going to be a good screen, or they're going to ship me a new one, most likely for free. Now, I do keep bending these tabs, and that is because I'm being a little rambunctious, admittedly. Oh, I didn't even realize this is not a rubber seal. That is very much adhesive. Very sticky. Oh well. I may actually just try to reuse what's there. You know what? No. Because realistically, I would like to use what is attached to the charger port currently. It'll be in a lot better condition than what's on this eBay unit, because this eBay unit has been shipped and fiddled with and touched all over. I don't trust it the more that I think about it. But yeah, in any case, iFixit's pretty good. I love them as a company too. Like I said, I spent a whole 10 minutes shilling for them earlier. See, yeah. I mean, that's not a terrible idea. What I would recommend, and this is what I started doing, and I kind of stopped because life was getting crazy, is I would buy tech on eBay, fix it, and sell it. It builds kind of a name for yourself. You can kind of say, here's my portfolio of things I fixed. It also kind of pulls in money in a way that's less, how do I say this? It's less of a gamble. Like, yes, you're still gambling on whether people are going to actually pay you and buy these things, but it's less of a gamble than just saying, hey, I have a repair business now, come visit my repair business, and people looking at those ads and being like, yeah, it's a new business, I don't trust it. Instead, on eBay, people are more willing because A, eBay has all the buyer protection stuff, and B, you can start it with no, like, dedicated space to have people visit you. You can do it at home and it's professional. See, because I'm doing this from home. That's why I was scared about leaking my address earlier. And the thing about doing it from home is, realistically, performance-wise and stuff, there's no problem with it. It's what the customer's perception is that's the problem. Yeah, figuring out what sells is kind of difficult to read. I find that what I had the best time doing was just finding last generation iPhones or Android phones that were broken and fixing them, and game controllers. Game controllers worked really well. But as far as having your address for your repair shop being your home, it's not that it doesn't work. It's that, and especially if you're in the city, because when I moved to the city temporarily, I was having a hell of a time finding people that were willing to, even show up to mutually public places to drop off their stuff. Because, there has to be that trust, and it's hard to do that there. If you're at a repair shop with a dedicated address that's a repair shop, people are a lot more willing to drop their stuff off because they're not sitting there looking at you going, okay, what if they just keep my shit? Yeah. But when it comes to repairing stuff on eBay and selling it, people don't have that problem because they don't have to, drop their stuff off. You're buying something and then you're selling it. Again, can you do a repair shop from your home address? Yes. I don't recommend it as much as me because I'm having trouble growing because of it. And I do plan to have a dedicated address eventually. I just don't yet. That's always a good option too. So sorry, I wish you there, I wish you there, I wish you there. Oh, I wish you there, I wish you there. Oh, I freaking hate this step. But the alcohol fumes are getting to me slowly. Also, the artist of this cover is, and I was gonna have a widget that just tells you, but it killed itself multiple times, so I didn't trust it. It is Trickle. Honestly, one of my favorite covers in English of this song. There's also one that I like by Larissa Ravencloth. Damn depressed AI. Yeah, that's where all the best songs come from, man. Like, we don't stand AI art unless it's Vocaloid. Then we stand it. But, back to the subject of doing things from home. That is part of the reason I got into live streaming this. One part was just because I wanted to live stream, admittedly. And another part was that live streaming was supposed to help me with my general anxiety. So, I decided to absolutely go for it. But the other part of that equation was I wanted my customers to have some sort of confidence in there. And by live streaming it, you can see what I'm doing. If I break something, it forces me to be honest. Not because I wouldn't be in the first place, but knowing that I'm forced to be honest should make customers a lot more comfortable. For example, being honest about how I just bent that. There we go. Normally, I wouldn't be doing this with a towel, but I kind of just... I've gotten comfortable with it at this point. I wouldn't recommend it that way if you were fixing it yourself, so you don't bend those little tabs. I've just gotten comfortable with it, and frankly, those little tabs aren't the most important thing in the world. They're just grounding tabs. So, as long as, like, 2 of them survive, it's fine. Here. This is pretty soaked with alcohol. No, actually, I didn't think to set that up, now that I think about it. Is that something that y'all would be interested in? I apologize for that. If you don't like the song, you can also just tell me to skip it. But on the YouTube side, with the lo-fi, I do apologize for not reading comments there as often. It's just harder to keep up with. Well, if you're interested, let's see. You must reach affiliate or partner status. No activation is required. Viewers can immediately select any tier when they subscribe or gift subs. However, the name badges on the tiers are custom. Okay, I actually didn't know that, but that makes sense. That's kind of like how YouTube does it. Keep rambling. You're too kind. But yeah, apparently I have to reach affiliate status. I honestly figured on Twitch that it was just a thing that anyone could do, but that makes sense. Manage goals. Oh, I can start a goal though. There we go, I have a follower goal. Tier 3, tier 3. What I could look into, if that really does interest you, is creating a tip jar at some point. I see. So, it's just because I didn't complete onboarding, so it's just my fault. Of course it is. Shut up. I'm so professional. I must accept their agreement. You may have my soul, Twitch. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's set up now? $300 followers. Oh, God. Let's see. I've done that. Okay, so that's just for buying bits. I shouldn't have to set that up. Let's see what that did. Stream Manager. Not the furry challenge. Okay, sorry. Corner's repair service has disabled their rewards. Don't worry, you're still earning channel points. Manage rewards. Emotes. Let's add an emote. Anyone want to suggest an emote? Oh, actually, I know exactly what I want to add. The stream is quickly devolving. Let's go to Discord, and I'm gonna steal one from a server I'm in. What is Muscly Fluttershy doing in this server? Server settings, emojis, stickers. Just emote from phone. Oh no. Let's just steal something. Oh, I know what to add. Spinning fish. Let's see, save image as, fish. Bitch. Twitch, emotes, upload. Oh! Oh! I need it! Where is it? Bitch! Yes! Emote. Upload. All files. Downloads. Bitch. Image format not supported. How could you? I could have sworn that that was a thing on Twitch. Was gifts. Oh, maybe it's because I need to download a Square version. This is so stupid. What is stupid? Save image. Bitch. Take my fish image. If it doesn't take my fish image, I'm gonna cry. Ah, it does say I can't have an animated emote. How dare they? Fine. We're gonna have a lame fish because we're lame. Yes, Twitch, give us the fish. Ah! Fine, fine. Give me 1 second. Oh my lord. Whatever. This is infuriating. The default is just love for tier 1? How dare they? How dare they do this to us, guys? Is it gonna let me do this? Which, if you don't let me upload an image, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it's not letting me upload anything! Let's see if I can just find a website of Twitch emotes so it lets me, like, actually upload something. All of these are lame. Not me accidentally skipping the song. These are all doo-doo. Oh, guys. Oh, why am I letting the stream devolve into this? Why? Ah, we'll use this. There we go. Where is it? Extract the zip. Let's try this. Are you gonna let me upload it? Or... There. What do you mean it's not supported? Guys, so you know how I was dogging on YouTube earlier? I think Twitch is dumb. Oh. Let's try this. Pinterest, please, save me. Come on, I just want one image. Give me the image. Yes, you may log in. Just give me the image. Give me the image. .eng. There we go. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be done with this because this is irritating me. Tier 2, standard emote. Upload. How is this not supported? Guys, this is gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm just... I'm just gonna have to figure out later, I guess. This is really irritating. But I can add some default emotes, so... let's make this one tier 2. Assign. I did it, guys. I did it. I mean, not what I wanted, but, you know. I did it. I did it. Let's make that tier 3. There we go. Guys, I have tiers now. I did it. Oh, that took so long. I'm so dumb. Yeah, our first emote probably will be Flailing Rage. It's just that I can't add it right now because it's being dumb. In any case, back to work, right? Right. Lord. Let's see, this may not have dried up yet. Actually, it's kind of in that perfect zone right now. Where I can kind of just... scrape it all off in one go. Oh, I just realized why the music's not playing. My bad. I oofed it. Let's see. Music. Ah, of course, we love this song. Oh, you terrible person. How could you suggest such a thing? Gone inside blank. The last one's song name was Clean It Up. It is a Has-Been Hotel song. I don't know, I've gotten out of the routine of saying what music I'm listening to just because a lot of people stopped caring. Okay. I'm gonna change to a new one. What is this? Okay, it is one of those adhesive border pieces. Oh. Mother's good, but that's not the vibe. Tab a little. Fine. Flat again. Again, grounding tabs aren't as important as they seem, but, you know, I'm also not gonna just rip one off on purpose. Okay. Now, the little bit that's left, as you can see that black line that runs along, is because there's an indentation, and getting that off doesn't matter as much because of how this adhesive sits. The new piece of adhesive doesn't have like a piece that bends down that's supposed to go in that groove. It's just how it was put together. It's not very important. But what we are going to do is we're going to get some of this that fell down in here off. Get it nice and cleaned up. Part of why I grabbed a new rag. Just going to clean things up nice and neat. Doesn't have to be perfect or anything. But, you know, I don't like building in something that's covered in sticky slime. Clean off left of that seal on charging port. Go. This guy's nice and prepped. But that was not the hard part. Well, it was the annoying part. It's not all the work, though. Let us adore. Okay. First things first. Well, not first, but you know. While this dries off and whatnot. Now we get to the interesting step. A disassembly. We're gonna have to take every single part of this out of it. Because it's gonna go on the other thing. As mentioned before. So, I'm just gonna put a little cap on here. For now. Keep what alcohol I do and have in there from evaporating. Start disassembling. Why I have this very terribly 3D printed orange tray. With screws and stuff in there. You know what? Just for the kick of it, I am going to use the iFixit screwdriver. The one that I said isn't that good, because it just kind of comes with stuff. It's not like one of their good screwdrivers. But, you know, just to prove a point. Let's see, Tri-Wing, Phillips. We're going to start with the Tri-Wing. I do have some components already removed. Attached to this magnet over here. Really just going to put them in the tray. Ooh. Magnets are strong as crap, so it's hard to take stuff off them. Out. I think that was all of them. Go. In any case, time to start ripping things apart. This is the part where it's just going to be nice and slow and steady. Plenty of time to talk now. You know, I'm just lifting components, screwing components, lifting more components, and screwing more components. Now, I have looked at some guides on this phone, and also have some experience with it. We don't really care about removing the battery first thing, like I normally would if I was shifting all of the parts. We actually want at least all of these bottom pieces taken out first, so we're gonna switch to our Phillips now. Because we all know Apple, they love to switch between what screws they use over and over. So this guy slots. Oh, my bad. Has this bigger screw right here. And that's going to be the hard thing to keep up with. Also, I heard a notification and I didn't even check what you said. I feel mean. Oh no. Yeah, this is... Oh, Jesus, I can't spell. You've been auto-modded? Why am I disassembling and reassembling the phone? Basically, because Apple made the unintelligent decision of making the frame of this phone, the entire body, out of titanium and plastic. Titanium is a very bendable metal. Plastic is not that bendable comparatively. So we end up with problems like these. So the plastic's permanently cracked and deformed. Can't go back together in any way that will not break again in the future easier. That also means that our screen and our backside is broken. So we're replacing those, but we're also replacing the frame, which means every single part has to come out of here, and then every single part's gonna have to go into there. So we're basically building a phone at this rate. Let's see, where did I put my sputter? There it is. Oh. Let's see, how does the Taptic engine come out of here? If I remember correctly, at this point, the Taptic engine is not held on by anything. Let me take a close look at it quick. Ah, that's why. Okay, so yeah, the Taptic engine isn't held in by anything, but this flex cable right here actually bends down and goes over it. So there's not going to be a way to remove it until we remove this flex cable. I'm actually going to zoom y'all in because most of it's up close. It's not going to be 100% the best quality. Again, I really want to upgrade my filming equipment, but that's not where I'm at right now. But that means the next thing that needs to come out here is this speaker. Oh, that's a tri-wing. Again, I would love, absolutely love, if Apple could start using just one screw type. But they're not going to, because nobody else cares but the people fixing them, and Apple doesn't like people fixing phones. So, you know. Now, it's going to feel awkward to take that out, it's just because there's a piece of adhesive along the back. As you can see, there's small bend marks in some of these parts, but they should still be functional. I don't see a reason to replace them. Okay. So next, we're going to remove this, what seems to be a tri-wing, yes. Right here. My bad, I didn't mean to rewind that. I keep forgetting I set my pedals to that. It used to be that way, and again, I just haven't had it that way in such a long time. Okay, Now, a tri-wing. That there for the Taptic engine. Okay. Part that's a little nerve-wracking to me. I gotta peel this up without damaging it. I usually go at it like that from the side. I don't want to damage that cable. Got my little tray. They really played some origami here with this cable, though. Let's see here. At this point, I think the next order of business is the charger. Yes, the charger. Which, to get the charger off, I actually have to remove this plastic area right here. Which means tri-wing. I believe this part of the ribbon also needs to slide back and off, like before. Wow, this one's really adhesive on there, and I would like to not damage it, so we're actually going to take a little bit of that alcohol. Let that soak in a little. I'm going to use these because they're just a little thinner. Really? That may not work. There we go. Because this is backed by a PCB. So, otherwise I normally wouldn't be comfortable with that, but as you can see, it has a PCB and metal backing. So, it's strong enough to withstand a little bit of force there. Speaking of things that I usually wouldn't do, notice we have a small crumple in this battery. Normally I wouldn't reuse that, but when I inspected the phone, it appears that this is just the tin outer layer because Apple put a metal outer layer as like protection on this battery, since it was intended to be opened from the opposite side as usual. So, the battery inside is going to be completely fine. Normally, I wouldn't go for that, though, because it can impact battery performance, and just generally, you don't like that. And again, I have to stress that upon inspection, I don't see anything that would be an issue there. Oh. I'm sitting here thinking this is... Is it a part of the PCB or is it a part of the plastic? It may just be part of the plastic and be snapped. Okay. It appears it's a piece that was attached to this plastic here that was cracked from the impact. Okay. God, not this song. Okay, but that's part of the PCB. I see now. Next, we're going to use one of the weirder bits. This is actually held in by a standoff. Okay. Still held on by a little bit of adhesive. This is that part that I was talking about with the speaker adhesive. And for this, don't really want to damage it in any way. I would like to keep the adhesive. So I'm going to do something a little unorthodox and start to lift it and then pry it. And it would appear that actually both standoffs hold in this. It's fine. But we don't want to damage that. Okay. Unstuck. And turns out we actually didn't have to lift that cable. I thought it wrapped around to another piece, but it doesn't. I'm gonna have to take that off after. That seal off. But for now, it's fine where it's at. Okay, I'm back from dealing with that. That is the one problem with working from home, as other people don't respect your boundaries very often. Okay. Let's continue along here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to gently remove that seal. Hopefully in one piece. If it doesn't come off in one piece, it's not the end of the world. I have some adhesive that's made for this. And really, it's looking like it's not coming off in one piece. So I'll probably end up having to use that adhesive. Not a problem, though. Oh well. Again, I have stuff for that. In any case, I'm gonna place that to the side. Very interesting that they've gone with the approach of adding 2 speakers on here, like, independently. I've always thought they should do that. Never thought they would do it in the way that they did here. In any case, now we have full access to the charger port, all sorts of stuff. What I'm gonna do here is I need this piece right here, which is actually a simple piece of plastic. It's nothing actually important. And it was just used as a little buffer to help separate the battery from other components. Dumb in my opinion, but you know. Now, what we're gonna do here feels weird. Feels wrong, even. At least to most people that I know. But we've reached the adhesive problem again. Our battery adhesive is going to be strong enough that we will damage the battery taking it out normally. What we have to do is get 90% alcohol, put it in here. We want 90% so it doesn't damage anything. Again, it feels weird putting liquid into your electronics, but this 90% alcohol doesn't hurt electronics. Again, I soak electronics in it, like those headphones I was talking about. But there are a couple components it can damage. You don't want to get in the cameras. Not like directly on the sensor, at least. And you don't want to get it on screens. But obviously right now we don't have that problem because we don't have a screen. I mean, in hindsight, I should have taken the cameras out first, so I could just avoid them in general. But hindsight's always 20/20. And the sensors are raised enough, I don't think that that's going to end up being a problem. But we'll see. And of course, their pull tabs are such trash quality, I can't even lift them. This is what I was talking about with their adhesive. Normally, what they want you to do is just get your tweezers in here and pull. Never works. Never works. I was gonna try it. I don't know why I was gonna try it, because I know it doesn't work. But yeah. I actually would prefer if I had one of my plastic cards. Apparently I don't. Tell me one. Do-do-do. I need to. Now, it's just the standard. As a matter of fact, in their guide, they started with the tabs, and they just broke off. Which is to be expected. What I did forget to do, though, is I should be able to pull our charging port now. Oh. Oh, difficult. I see where I'm supposed to get my tool to remove this. Right here. Just such a thin space. Lordy. But as you can see here, this is what I was referring to. Adhesive again. Or do they? They do have it. Okay. So, took me a second to remember this, but on past models of iPhones, they actually had small Phillips head screws underneath all of these other components. So right here, I actually have 2 screws. Very long Phillips head screws. Now means, yep, right out. See if this comes out cleanly. I have my doubts. No, not coming out cleanly at all. To be expected. Be expected. Again. Gonna use standard phone adhesive on that. In any case, now we have a little bit more leeway. Let's pry under here. Going straight for the metal tool is not normally what I would do. Which, you know what? We're going to give ourselves access to the top and see if we can use a card on this. Should be a lot more comfortable, and I won't risk damaging the camera stack. Which will be a little bit better. You're the man. That. I'm definitely going to end up having too many screws for my tray here. A weird way to assemble that. But what Apple chose. There we go. Right, don't grab tiny things with your little phalanges. No. Slide. There we are. Now I have the big tray nice and open to start removing this motherboard. Which is normally the last thing I would do, so we're actually going to wait. Did I think about it? Instead, we're going to go for... how about this top camera stack? Enjoy the finer things in life. that part of this? Oh no. I actually don't think I need to remove that bit at all. See. I just held in place. There we go. Cameras. Actually, this here appears to be antennas, if I had to guess. I know, I sound professional. If I had to guess what I'm working on here. Anyways. Best part about working on technologies, you don't actually have to know everything. Sometimes all you have to be able to say is, yeah, shit's broke. I will say, there's a lot. Mods, can somebody delete that comment? I don't want AI viewers. No, thank you. On the Twitch side, if mods are watching from YouTube. Okay. That retains its own rubber seal. So we don't have to worry about that guy. Well, my mods aren't on Twitch, so I'll just... ban them. Oh, I see what you mean by you were auto-mod. I forgot to unmod it, so it expired. But yes, the screw thing is a pain. Oh wow. I need to reharden these tweezers again? Did that recently. Well, I'm just gonna use the iFixit tweezers that don't suck. Oh, I love that. Every single standoff is a different size. Oh, I don't have to take that standoff out, apparently. That's it. This right here. That is an iPhone. Isn't that incredible? Oh. Actually, that right there clears up some confusion I had about this iPhone. There are different versions where some have a SIM card, some don't. And I almost wondered if it was normally attached to the board, because normally Apple has a separate slot for their SIM card, but underneath the board there are actually 2 extra slots. What the second one's for, I have no clue. But clearly, one of those is for the SIM card. Now, let's see. Let's compare these two. So yeah, there are some components I have to move over, but the majority are there. We have our antenna. We have our buttons. So really, we have the stuff already moved to this that we do not have serialization on. Like the charging port, pretty sure it does. And we would have to remove it in the first place. So now this guy right here, I'm not sure what this stack is. I'm pretty sure this cable is like an NFC maybe? It's a microphone. Okay, that makes sense. Somewhat. But now, well, all we need to do is get a tool under here. Pull out our isopropyl alcohol again. And just kind of put alcohol around where our tool's already cut in. That way we can kind of wiggle it around. Remove more. It can be a little rougher now. That's why I wanted to get the rest of the components out before I started doing this. I mean, obviously you can't be too rough with a battery still. You know, the whole lithium can burn thing. But, given this is entirely encased in metal, it is a lot harder to destroy. Which I will applaud Apple for that. Okay, we're getting there. As you can see, there's a reason I took out the cheap spudger that came with it, because I have a tendency to destroy spudgers and cards every time I have to take a battery out this way. But it's just the way it has to be, because companies don't know how to make decent pull tabs. No. That piece already big. Sitting here scaring myself because I have, you know, the parts where it split over here. And I see that there's a split. And I was like, oh, did I just break that? Trying to pry the battery up. But, you know, it was already broken because it was broken in half. Just for evidence of what I'm talking about, let's see if I can get it out. Right here. See. Just a little metal retention piece. I'm gonna save it. Probably put it in. Even though it's completely unnecessary and not gonna do any good because it's broken. There we go. And that is why it is such a pain in the butt to get off. Because they use a crap ton of really strong adhesive. Highly unnecessarily. Which, it is supposed to do this, but as you saw, the end of the tab just likes to break off. Wow, it literally does it when you do it from the side with the adhesive too. Okay. Okay. All in all, this battery should be fine. Though, what I'm probably going to do is, once I have the phone reassembled, I'm actually probably... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give the phone a test when I have it on. Go ahead and not only test battery health the normal way, but because it may not report that there's an issue with the voltage over time, what I'll probably do is do a test of just charging it to max, letting it sit on with some sort of test going over and over, and seeing how long it takes to discharge. Because realistically, nothing looks wrong with the battery. I mean, there's obviously some deformation because I took it out. That's very typical. That's why I usually don't reuse batteries that aren't in a case like this, unless I'm stupid careful with them. But really, the only thing that looks concerning is that tiny crump in the corner, which shouldn't be an issue. But again, I like to be sure. Okay, we have one last piece to take out of this. This guy right here, which should lift up and just come out. Oh, and apparently I also have to take out a standoff for it. I'm glad I looked before I just peeled it, because then I would have broken this into place. Also have a Phillips. Yep. Now it should just be lifting this microphone up. There we go, and it actually retained its seal. So you can see there's pieces of glass in here still. We're done with this. I am gonna keep it because I do keep parts like this, because I mean, what if somebody comes to me with an antenna issue or a button that's not clicking? It's stupid, but I do it. Okay. Oh wow, I lost, like, all my hair. I'm kind of not fun to watch. Okay. Time to get started. Number one thing we're gonna start with, our motherboard. Okay. You're like this. There. Now we can plug in our little cables and screw in those stops. It's gonna be a matter of figuring out which. That's one of our really short ones. Maybe they are the same size? Oh my goodness, they kind of are. I could have sworn these were different sizes. No, it's the exact same. I was just stupid. Okay. That's a good thing, though. I think the only one that appears slightly different is the one we didn't have to unscrew. So, that's a win. They will live. Get rid of any dust in here as I go along, because I don't know, it just feels like the right thing to do there. Okay. First, you know, when you're putting something back together, you're doing the reverse of everything you did. The only caveat to that is I'm not going to be putting the battery in until very last, just because it's going to be a pain to get into everything that I need to. These are all Phillips, except for... Is there a standoff in this one? I feel like I might be grabbing the wrong thing. Shouldn't I have 3? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Here's at least the one that goes right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in, like I said, so it's not lost in case that, let's say, they got a replacement for this piece. Use this here. I just don't understand where I set. What I might do is pull up the iFix guide so I'm not doing a bunch of bring in. Oh. Battery. I think they have pulling apart here. Yeah, that has larger screws. Here's a bones. Where the heck did I put that? There it is. You'll take it. I'm gonna need that. But what I am trying to figure out currently, screw pattern of this. Visually speaking, I I see. Okay, so that doesn't go there. It goes up top. The reason I'm having this issue is I put the screws with the part that came out with the screw, and some of these parts have screws that go in other parts through to them. No, that one doesn't go there. That's a different thread. Oh, it does go here. Not there. Oh, maybe there. Okay. And this guy goes in here. That side bit. Go. Stand off. Right here. Cool. Microphone. We're actually are better looking at, which is actually the original. Pop it in here. Down in the little speaker outlet. Next we're gonna need microphone. I go this way. Correct? Yes, that way. Which means we actually need the charger port first. I forgot. Weird. But you're intended to install this like that. Now this is where I needed that. Basically have to do surgery to all this. Oh, that works. Away. try that way. Hello. Yes, I am still going with this. Okay, let's try getting our verticals. Always taking care of strange parts like this that irritates me. Because why did we have to choose a weird non-standard like, pattern and not just a retentive bracket? Or, not bracket, but you know, seal made of rubber, like they always do on their charging ports. This is like, the adhesive's doing nothing here. But if I don't replace it, dust will get in. Okay, one more piece. Okay. That's pretty damn good. Should work. Again, we're just trying to keep dust out. Okay. Obviously, it's not going to squish down perfectly because that seal needs to be mushed in. That's the purpose of having those Phillips that they used. These two longer Phillips. There's the wrong slot. Go. Now, the right side of that charger needs a standoff. Which, actually, I'm being very dumb. Because that standoff goes through none other than our microphone. Which, before it goes on, needs this little bit. What's my opinion on them just doing codes? Here's the thing. I think that it's dumb. But I also think that getting mad about it right now is dumb because they technically weren't doing discs before. Let me clarify. The discs that they were selling before weren't actual discs. The discs were just codes. So, really, I don't know why people weren't complaining earlier. But, yeah, it's really dumb. Okay, there, I got the adhesive on there. No? Now, we have two standoffs that are actually going in this guy. Bigger one goes here. Smaller one goes here. Now, we also have two Phillips heads. Both the same size. There. Okay, we're actually gonna put it up here. Oh, I just realized y'all can't see what I'm doing. Even though this doesn't have the loop because it was broken off, we're still gonna put the screw there for future. Because these parts aren't worth replacing just because these little retention brackets came off. But, you know. Goodness. Come on. Hit your threads. There we go. Got it. Okay. Now, we have a tri-wing that goes there. Question is, where did said tri-wing? Could be, yes, in the parts for the charging port. Go. Next. Speaker itself. And actually, Phillips I put right here does not go right there. What does go there is a larger Phillips, which explains why it felt like it wasn't threading properly. Because it wasn't threading at all. This does go here. Because that hole is actually for the Taptic engine screw. The only issue we're having right here is a threading issue. And it doesn't help that this actually has slightly too big of a bit. Or too small. Yep, that's our issue. There's that cheap Amazon screwdriver. I refuse to get up to grab my proper stuff. See here. Actually, you know, it almost feels like I have a bit of screw broken off in there. Right here definitely is a Phillips screw of this style and size. Yeah, that's a portion of a screw that's stuck in there. So we're just going to leave that screw hole unpopulated. Again, not something I usually like to do, but on that piece, not going to hurt. There's literally another retainer right next to it, and a piece of plastic butt up next to it. It's not going to cause damage. So let's go ahead and mount our speaker back on. Right here. Now, what are we starting with? Here they're all Phillips screws. Two longest screws go on the left side of the speaker. Again, if you wonder how I'm figuring out the screw patterns without, like, properly sorting them, just because I threw them in bin, I'm just using iFixit app. Oh, they're not all Phillips. There is one tri-wing. The shorter Phillips screw goes right here. That little crevice. And the tri-wing goes over the charging port. Match the tri-wing that's on the right side of it. A lowered magnet to this. There we go. We're gonna make sure we get all of these nice and tight because it being the speaker, it actually interfaces with it just based off pressure. So we need the wires to press down on there well. Okay, now let's do the Taptic engine. Make sure there's no screws attached to it because it is magnetic. And we're gonna make sure that this guy's stuck down here correctly. There we go. haptic engine has a rather large Phillips head first. Right here. And then next, we had that cable plugged in and a tri-wing that held the cable down. I don't actually know where that tri-wing is in my tray. So we're probably going to wait till the end to plug that tri-wing in. Just because it's not going to hurt to wait till the end. But, in any case, what we need to do is plug these connectors in. Including this one. Which that top one is something we're going to have to unplug when we're doing the battery. But that's not going to hurt. Also another good reason to leave this tri-wing out. Okay. Now our haptic engine cover goes in this little groove right here. Or it should. I was incorrect. It goes in the groove above it. There we go. And then 3 screws. So, did I fix the guide? As they tell us, the longer screw goes in the top right. Or top left, sorry. Go. And then the 2 smaller ones on the bottom. Go. Nice and flat. Whew. Again, sorry for the kind of grainy quality. I really need to upgrade cameras. Okay. We're getting far, folks. Start rebuilding up here. So first, we're going to start with that little... Actually, we should start with the camera stack, because we have cables that go underneath that for the cameras. Starting with a front-facing camera, which literally just plugs in, surprisingly. I mean, it makes sense. It's just weird for Apple to do that. Little tab goes in there. That's it. Next we have our rear-facing camera stack. Set that down. Right in there. Plug in 2 cables. There we are. And then, what did we have? 3 screws that went in there? Be rather long screws as well. No, 2 screws. because one of those screws goes straight into here, through the LiDAR sensor, I believe that is. Which is this guy. That bigger screw is going to go right there to go through both the LiDAR and the camera stack. And then this one screws into the camera stack through the LiDAR. Wanna be... Now, this is where this guy's going to get a little more. Yes, I gotta go in between there. I kind of wish I thought about that before installing that camera. But, looks like it'll work. There we go. We have it. Now, this part had a lot of screws. So, I'm going to see if iFix has a guide on this portion too. 5G millimeter wave antenna replacement. Blah blah, taking the phone apart. Covers off. Okay. The longest screws go one on the top left and one on the bottom right. There's one 1.7 millimeter long screw that goes the bottom left, which is actually weird. Wider. You'd expect the one on the right to be the wide one. But according to iFixit, no. It's like this. There we are. We have three 1.2 millimeter long ones, which are obvious because they look like they barely have anything to thread into. Difference between 1 millimeter and almost 2 is clear enough. We are. This is one of those rare repairs where I'm literally gonna have to go through every single diagnostic on the phone. Because I've had to actually remove literally everything. We have this plastic piece. I actually am gonna put it back, even though it's basically useless. Take this guy with a dab of alcohol. One wipe on the adhesive so we don't remove the adhesive, but so the dirt comes off. Maybe 2. There we go. Dry it just a little. Stick it on. And dry the rest of the way on there. Not gonna hurt. Not gonna be super sticky while it's drying. Next. We're almost there. We need... this area right here, if I remember correctly, populated. cover off. Oh, that is where our back cover cable goes, which we're not worried about right now. So yes, it is time to add our battery. Now, I do not normally reuse Apple adhesive unless I explicitly am replacing the battery. Reason being is twofold. Number one, their adhesive's way too strong in my opinion. Number two, there is no strict reason to use Apple-specific adhesive. It's just adhesive. If it sticks, it sticks. And all you really want is for it to stick well enough that it doesn't rattle in the phone to damage any components. So I typically take this stuff, and usually I have on hand something thicker than this. Instead, I'm just going to use mini lines of it. And what's lovely is, today, I could technically just cut on the battery. I'm not going to do that just because I don't want to be a terrible example. I'm going to use snips. But technically, because it's metal, I could. But no, I don't want to be a bad example. We're going to probably do 3 stripes of it over here. 2 on the other side, and then 2 where the little dingus bit is. Not really a right or wrong way to do this. Need it to stick. There we go. Now we're gonna go through and remove all our little backing pieces. Go. Now, I'm gonna try. I don't think I actually have to try to line it up where it has a little bit of room all around it, especially where this plug plugs in, and press it down. Would you look at that? Okay, we don't actually need it plugged in yet. Okay. Now, one of the luxuries of having the back be the part that opens. I can flip this over. I can fully install our screen right now and not have to worry about this again. But there actually technically is another piece of prep that I didn't do before. And it's because I didn't think about it. It's the part that I hate. I have to remove this antenna from the screen. And if this is anything like older models, this right here has an LED or a light emitter of some sort that's part of the LiDAR stack. And if it does, if I ruin this, Face ID doesn't work. So this is the worst part. Not because it's insanely difficult or gonna take me a long time, but because if I mess it up, it's fucked. I mean, the phone will work. It's just that, well, I won't be very happy with my results. I'm gonna see real quick how iFixit recommends moving it. I'm pretty sure they just use eye opener that's been heated up, and that's move it. They actually use hot air. Yep, it has a LiDAR. Okay. That means... Okay! Let's get the heat gun out. Which I semi-expected. Wasn't something I wanted to do. Turn our temperature rather low because I don't want to damage this. I'm actually using a hot air station that's meant for soldering, so I need this as low as possible. Okay. I'm just gonna do it from far away and be nice and patient. Tonight. Okay. Trying to get it kind of hot. I'm gonna kind of heat up the metal backplate of the screen so it stays hot. Okay. Oh, that just feels... feels wrong. Mostly because I know so much goes on this step. I know the key to this is keeping it decently hot. This is one of those things that pisses me off about Apple. Oh, thank you. But this is one of those things that pisses me off about Apple. I mean, they know that this piece is fragile. They know that they're using way too strong of adhesive, that when adhesive doesn't even need to be used here. Realistically, no, they don't need to put adhesive here. They could just put a metal bracket over it that screws down. But no, they don't. They know they're gonna make it weak. And if you screw this up, Face ID doesn't work. And they know that too. And realistically, if you mess this up, Face ID should work even if you buy an off-the-shelf replacement, because really all it is an LED. But they decided to put a little chip in it that serializes it. In other words, it has numbers on it that if it doesn't detect that it's the ones that came with the motherboard, it won't work. Why? Because it makes replacing your screen a lot harder. Okay. Now we need to get this little guy up. Need more heat. Again, it's really stupid that this has to be a step. If they didn't serialize this with that stupid little chip, you would be able to use literally any place, even any part off the shelf. It would literally just be a single light. Because this piece does not do any of the actual LiDAR processing. It just emits a light. There we go. I got the stupid thing off. That is the part that gives us so much trouble. I hope that it works, and I can't really do anything more than that. Because Apple is such a trashy company. So yeah, if you're an Apple buyer and you wonder why people trash on Apple, that's one of the big reasons. Is moves like that are just made to make the consumer spend more money. Okay. That does mean, however, that we get to be started with the phone itself. And first things first, we actually have a peel here that they didn't give us a tab for, which is annoying. Oh, they did. Okay. Next, we need to actually install our LiDAR sensor into the new one. Okay. That leaves us to grab our little retainer. Put it right back where it belongs. Put our screw in. There we go. Grab our phone. Now, normally you would put the adhesive in and put the screen on, but I do want to just check that everything's working fine before I do that. Even though the screen should, again, technically work. Have a partner. Oh, of course, the meme songs come on when I'm not even over here. Okay, there's my USB. Now, it's probably not going to let me boot straight into diagnostic mode because it's so dead. But, you know. I'm not even going to pop the screen in. Actually, I kind of have to check the Face ID features. Okay, so yeah. It's gonna tell us no battery. If I remember correctly, diagnostic mode is hold down both volume buttons, plug it in. Nothing, because it's so dead. So, we're gonna give it a second. In the meantime, chat, what's up? Oh, y'all can get a glimpse of the clear phone that... the clear iPhone that records these videos. Yes, that is a completely clear iPhone, not a skin. One of the largest wastes of time in my life. I guess I can also clean up this work area a little bit. Get my ring back on. Ah, Nat King Cole. Daisy, Daisy, give me your hands. crazy, all for the love of you. Be a stylish Mary. Okay. Really? Maybe I just need to try to get this thing on, because it should fast charge if I do that. Although, interesting thing. Okay. We're gonna go ahead. Play it a little dangerous. Mostly because if the LiDAR stack does turn out to have some sort of issue, I don't actually have anything I can do about that. That is just one of those things that's a fact of life with Apple phones. So, what I need to do is open the phone up. Honestly, I should have just done this in the first place. Realized that there's nothing I could do about it if the LiDAR is messed up. But we need to expose about a third of this. Line it up. Need it to actually go on straight. There we go. Trying to manipulate it to go straight on all of these crevices. Now that we have there we go. That's the adhesive on there straight. Now, we're going to want something to tilt this up on. And we're going to Peel the peel on our adhesive. There we go. Whew. I hate applying adhesive so much. Put our retention bracket on. We're gonna need my Phillips or my tri-wing? Okay, it is my tri-wing. There. Then next is the LiDAR sensor. Simultaneously, the reason that Apple has better Face ID, and the reason I don't care. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, the phone cut me. Anyways. Next up. Just realized the whole time that I have been trying to charge the phone that the battery has not been plugged in. Probably why it's not charging. Oh, I'm so dumb. any case, plug it in and give it a little bit. While we're doing that, I'm going to clean these cameras. Just a microfiber cloth and a very conservative amount of alcohol. Very gently. Okay. Don't want that foam to come off. No? Definitely need to give it longer to charge if we're gonna have the diagnostics show up. Get our camera in place. Now, we are going to work on installing this back cover. We're not going to install the adhesive just yet, because my biggest worry is that this cable's broken. Which, the phone won't work if that's the case. Oh, wow. Amazon sellers not smart. See, some of the foam came off with it because they used an actual sticker. They didn't use a normal peel. That is very stupid. Okay. Normally, I do not recommend doing anything like this while the phone has power. Okay, glass fits. And as you can see, we have life. Power it off. Let's put it into diagnostics. Apparently I don't know how to on these newer phones. I could have sworn it was just hold both buttons and plug in a charger. It is... Okay, it is that. It's just that it takes longer on this one. Go. Thing. Everybody cross your fingers. Cross your fingers on the Face ID. Okay, continue. Run some diagnostics. Way up to heaven. That's gonna be software stuff. Okay. All three speakers. Ah. There's the earpiece. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Did it just die? I don't think it died. I think that cable is bad. Is what I exactly didn't want. Go ahead and get to the self-test for all of that. I almost wonder if I didn't get plugged in well enough. Continue. Network. I mean, I can do the Face ID check. Okay, Face ID works. So my number one concern works. Far as the charging coil, I'm not sure. Because it says if it turns off randomly after 7 minutes, that is what. Oh, it actually knows that I replaced the enclosure. That's kind of crazy. Genuine Apple part. The display exposes itself as a genuine Apple part. There it is. I think that that is our coil. Now the issue is, I was trying to save that. Seems I can't. Because I need something to help me take this up. There we go. What we're actually going to try real quick, I am curious to try it, is putting on our metal retainer thing. Retainer thing. Yes, that's the scientific term. It's the retainer thing. I should have removed the battery first. Okay. But they're a different site. Okay, sorry about that. Got a phone call. Okay. Now we're gonna replug in the battery. See if my hopes and curiosities paid off. See. On the original, the cable kind of comes this way. And then comes back. See if maybe that did anything. Apparently it's turning itself on now. Yeah. You know what? I almost wonder, if what I can do to diagnose this and make sure the back pieces work. It's just because, of course, if I leave it on, it should take about 7 minutes and turn off if it's not connected. The other thing I can also do is come on to my phone, turn on battery share, and put it on there, and it should wirelessly charge if working correctly. Which is not. Yeah. See? Oh, that was my hotspot I turned on. I'm dumb. The battery share. Look at that. It's charging. We're just gonna keep the screen going on. See if after 7 minutes something changes. Four minutes. Oh. Okay. That settles it though. We're gonna have to do racket surgery, yay! One of my other least favorite things to have to do to a phone. But I don't have a decision, or a choice to make this. I mean, it makes total sense that this is damaged because it has, like, a crease in it that's really stark in one place. I had hoped that it wouldn't have that, you know? Okay. We're about to see why this is stuck. We have to remove the entire wireless and NFC and the magnets without damaging anything. Now, The positive of this, it's an Apple original part, so it's going to be higher quality now. Very mildly so, but you know, some people care about that. But yeah, this is going to be a pain in the ass. There's something that legitimately makes me a little upset because, that back glass should just, you know, have worked. Oh. Thank you. Love. Know why Apple does the graphene sheet like that. Always so weird. I mean, technically, yeah, it's for cooling. Does it do much? No. But I really am not looking forward to moving this. I'm gonna take a crack at it. See how taking it out goes. I don't think it's gonna go great at all. But again, I'm gonna try it. At least the adhesive on here isn't uncharacteristically strong. Oh, hello, what is this piece? Oh, it's just a piece of foam. There's our flashlight. Don't know how I'm gonna do this without breaking the other screen is my thing. Unless... Ah! This is what we'll do. Of course. So all that really matters here is this flex cable. I can easily replace that by desoldering these points here and resoldering them onto the other, it would seem. Let's actually... where's my brush? Then we're going to, you know, that. Not going to be gentle with this at all because it's already broken. Ow. Huh. Try. There we go. Let's see. Yep, same solder scheme, and wow! Only difference is they're terrible at soldering. Okay. That settles it. Let's get the iron heated up. Not usually how I do things with phone repair, but electrically speaking, not incorrect. I just normally, you know, would like the part I order to work. Okay. Solder. Flux. I thought I had my solder wick out and ready. Oh. It got pushed away. Okay, we're gonna turn our temperature like 430 because I don't want to melt these ribbon cables. I doubt these are very temperature resistant. Okay. Start with a little bit of flux on here. We're definitely not hot enough to melt it fast enough at the second. Actually, I'm gonna add some lead solder. I do forget companies like these don't use lead. Actually appears they are using some sort of layer over it too. actually going to do something little dangerous. I'm gonna get under this cable. The copper specifically. And cut the copper. I can't do this on the other one. I can do that on this one. And then clean this up. But yeah, there is definitely some sort of layer that was from soldering is easy on there. Well, realistically, it was probably for insulation, but, you know. That on there. Hold this down with our tweezers. Go. Okay. I need more of that alcohol. And there it is. Carefully clean up our flux. Go. Add just the tiniest layer this time. This way we can prepare it with some solder. Oh. Now, clean it off again. Have a perfectly prepared little cable. Now, the hard part is going to be desoldering this without damaging our little copper wires. But it's possible by all means. Start by folding it. Very tiny dab of flux. I'm gonna get it everywhere. I actually need to fold this up so I can pull it away. There we go. we go. Now, no. Now I'm gonna need tweezers for these very fine sense wires. Moment. Okay, done with that. Now, I need to very carefully wire, because I soldered it to there. Okay. There we are. I think that should do it. Now we're gonna get another dab of alcohol on this rag. Clean up any stray bits of flux. Flatten this cable down. And now everything should go into its little place. Nice. Again, I would prefer if I didn't have to solder on my phone, but you know. And parts that are bummed. Ooh. Okay. That. Should be able to put it on. Restart the phone because apparently it was on. And this time we're gonna power it back into diagnostic mode just because we're gonna keep the screen on. Hey, 7 minutes. Let's wait. Oh, dang. Bro's still alive. Yep. Look, man, I'm gonna keep going until I fix it. I do believe if I run screen diagnostics, the screen should stay on. Red. Oh. Really? I believe that means that the coil in general on the back is probably bung. But what I don't understand is how we load into here just fine. Because typically what you get is... weird. Let me think first. Is. Trying to think. I know there's panic logs that I can use to check different statuses and what's going wrong if I was logged into the phone. But I don't know of a way to do that as a technician that's not logged in. You have to... Oh... I don't know what to do since this issue is most certainly the back glass. I think really my only option is to order a new one. I don't know, but I'm starving. What else can I try? Some sources say that if you have the back unplugged, that the phone will not power cycle like that. Some say that it will still do that regardless because it can't read the sensor. I'm just gonna go for it. Gonna unplug the back, test it. If there's still a problem, no. I'm hoping that's the problem because it being the Amazon part, it's going to be the absolute fastest thing to replace. And again, apparently the phone thinks that me taking that out is permission to power on. Which, honestly, further makes me think it's that. But it's a verb. Freedom is a verb. Oh. Don't understand, to be honest. Well, in any case, I do know that that means at least one component here is theoretically damaged. Or not plugged in correctly. What I'm going to do here, though, is because I am absolutely starving, I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. I will find out what is unplugged or bad tomorrow. But I feel like I have put enough energy into seeing this one through. Knowing it was going to be a long one, I still only expected it to take me about 4 hours. I've been going for 5 hours and 16 minutes. Well, technically longer than 5 hours and 16 minutes. That's when the YouTube started. So, I think this is a good place to just kind of sit down and give myself some nourishment before I get frustrated, because that's when you make more mistakes on these things, and that's not what I want to do. I do very much think that it's either the charging port, because that charging port had to be plugged in while I was prying the battery out, which means it could have been damaged while I was doing that, or I think it might be the actually, technically, that's part of the same stack of components that are attached to the same connector. So I really think it's the charging port, maybe possibly the one that's attached to the secondary speaker and the microphone, but it very much more likely is the charging port. And the reason I say that is not that the charging port wouldn't work, but maybe the data connection's bad, or the microphone connection. The only real way for me to know for sure without grabbing all of the components and changing them one by one, which I don't have the stuff to do, is to get in contact with the owner, who is most likely asleep by now, get their password, and go through panic logs, because apparently in diagnostic mode you can't see them, as stupid as that sounds. So, I'll see you all next time. Everybody make sure to get a good glass of water, take care of yourselves, and have a wonderful night. See ya!